my friend and light. The darkness left behind. After fire, lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine within universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Ziggy. Hi, Moon. How are you guys doing? I hope y'all having a good Monday at the very least. And of course, hi, my YouTube poofies. How my V-Stream poofies. I hope you guys are doing well as too. So, today we're gonna do some Genshin Impact. So hopefully you guys are going to be very well entertained, maybe, sort of. Don't know yet. But at least we're gonna have some chill Genshin vibes today. And of course we have since it's a chill day, we've already done the main story. So you don't have to worry about that. We've already done the raid story. And then we've already done at least one of the side quests. It's probably the longest one so far. So we've gotten that knocked out the way. So now it's just like a little of the side quests that are going on. No, the wrong one. I am doing something really quickly. I hate when this thing does it. Give me 1 second. think that's pre-registering. I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, so we got a lot of stuff done. Is this it? Okay, I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. So we got side quests to do in Genshin. We also are just gonna be side questing. We got side questing. And we have sorry, I'm getting distracted. We got side questing, we got an event going on right now. So it's gonna be a lot of side questing, a lot of exploring, taking care of some of the weekly stuff. So that's what we got going on today. So first things first, we're gonna take care of some of the weekly stuff. So we have dailies and weeklies to do. And because today is reset day, you already know. It means that we have to do all the weekly stuff today. Well, not today, but all the weekly stuff have been reset so that we can utilize the stuff and get up in our BP, which is really good. I think I have to make 20. Yeah, I have to make 20 of these. Not these in specific, but I need to actually make 20 of them. I also need to go to the Smith. Yeah, I have to go to the Smith. Get him. That's the one thing I really hate about utilizing them is you're having to use a lot of your resources for stuff, which kind of sucks. We're gonna go this route. No, this is weekly. Actually, no, this is weekly. So I'm good with that. Okay, cool. All right. So we're getting those made. Right, there we go. So we're getting this done. And so you see where I am doing forging 20 items. I can do these, but I'm already complete with this part of it, but I'll probably just do it just for the sake of doing it.
Water
Just
comes
so
in many flavors
I can
to
get the
discernment
BP done.
Mon-
Let's go to my Serenity Teapot. So this is an easy one. I just have to get 1,000 coins, which I have. Because I only really come up to my teapot every so many days.
This realm is...
nice. I might have to end up getting ready to start replacing people.
If you ever have any
It looks like Sino should be almost done. You're fine, Boom. uh, no, you were absolutely fine. All right. So we have an event today right here. So this is the event that's going on. I don't have anybody that has gifted me anything. Oh, wait. Oh, I received these already. Okay. I don't have anything. I need purple. All right. Staff wielding opponents. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I need to find people that have staffs.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
All right, we need to find people that are wielding staff. Oh, oh, hold on before we do that. Let's go and knock this out the way. I want to say that there is a staff wielder up here. No. Okay, there is not.
Justice is blind. Gather! Let the mighty be humbled!
Alright. The biggest thing that we're looking for is enemies that wield a staff. The reason we're looking for it is because, one, I need to get a purple. Alright. I know there is one over here. For sure. There's at least one of them. He should be around here. Maybe. Or unless I'm thinking that when I have a commission. Oh yeah, there's a commission over here that activates him. Alright. Alright. Maybe over here. Oh yeah, right there. He's got a staff. I think he has a staff. Yep. Cool. Need that picture. So I'm looking for people that have staffs on them so I can take pictures. And this is for the event. So the event will give you actually clues to say, hey, give me people that enemies that fly or things of that nature. You just have to find those enemies that meet those criteria. I'm mostly looking for the Healy Churls. Love how I never can find them when I'm looking for them, but as soon as I'm not looking for them, they'll be like all over the place. But yeah, so I'm looking for the Healy Churls and specifically the ones that are welding magic. Or I could do the hunters. I mean, well, it doesn't matter. I could do the hunters, but I need the ones that I need ones that have staff. I think he's by himself. I don't think he's walking towards anybody. I might have to go to Leo with that one. Also, I'm trying to be very careful. Oh, you know what? There is a Fatui that does that too. And I know exactly where at least one of them is. Okay. The Geo Fatui does this too. Um, where am I with this? Where exactly am I? Could do this one. There's one over here. Yeah, he's like right over there. Yeah, see that right here? That's the Healy Church. Oh. Are we calling the thing he's slinging around a staff? Okay, can I get a purple? I need a purple. Also need more white. Alright. I don't know why they considered that a staff. But I mean, if he gonna sling it, then I guess that's a staff. Okay, so there is a guy right around here. I think. I thought he was right here. There should have been one. That's Geo? He is not Geo, I don't think. No, he's red. I needed the orange dude. Need an orange dude. You're giving me yellows. I don't need yellows. I need purples. Nope. I need purple. This man does not want to give me purple. Okay. Why you no give me purple? I would like purple too. No, that's blue. I don't want blue. I need purple. It's gonna make me all the sad. Because I need purples. Like I legitimately need purple. Yes, listen, it's gooey. Do you count? That looks like a big old staff to me. Nope. Didn't count. I think these are all stored. Yeah, these are all stored. I want those. She uses her hands. I'm not concerned about her. Ooh, there's a light girl. There's a purple. Alright, I have 2 more that I need to do. So I like to try to use them all up. And it's pretty RNG. That's the only thing that I hate. It's like very, very RNG. Yes, and there is an actual specific reason why I'm randomly picking up stuff over here, because I actually do need to kind of farm a little bit in Inazuma, but just a little bit. Okay, maybe a lot. Uh, there's another one down there. Here we go. Oh, there are 2. Cool. Hey, you still didn't give me something. You suck. Like every color but the one I need. Okay, so we're gonna take this back to her. So there's a lady that's in Fontaine that allows you. Oh, hey, how are you? Thank you for the meteor shower, Makoto. Sorry for this hyper focus. How are you guys? And thank you for bringing your thank you for bringing your community over. If this is your first time here, my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused variety content creator. I am also the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Post community who likes to help people get to know Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. So, game photographer. Yes, this is the outfit. With like minor alterations to it. So like the full outfit is this. Hold on, I can show you. Okay, so technically, hold on, I grabbed the wrong thing. So the full outfit looks like this. So, fun fact, this is actually a glamour set that I actually have in Final Fantasy XIV. And this was the glamour set that I used a lot and still kind of use it every now and then. Yes, the jeans. You already know, the Peacemaker jeans. And these are supposed to be the sandals from the summer event. So, and the bracelets are also from the summer event. Remember when they had the one where you get the
strike against the enemy.
you get the hula dance emote, and they gave you the outfit, and you get the little summer thing. So that's what the bracelet is from too. I never got that. I never actually got that. If anything, I got that I needed to change my glamour because I've been wearing it forever. But no, so it is the entire outfit. Um, so that is mine.
Every
Right, I
course
get
of
super
action has
attached
its
to
risks.
glams. So
Be
yeah,
careful.
I get really super attached, and when I like a glam, I like a glam. So I tend to keep it on for quite a while because I feel like it takes me forever to kind of put stuff together and be very very happy with the results of them. And this is like my comfy one. It's like my go-to. Whenever I don't know what to wear, I just put that on. But it's interesting because uh
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
we're actually gonna do a re-debut next month in a new outfit. So yeah, I got a Vitra upgrade. Well, as you know, if you've already played, I got a Varshan upgrade. So in 2 weeks we'll be
There'll be an extra fee for that.
yeah, it's a pretty much it's a mix of a yeah, it's a mix. Um I wanted to still make her Final Fantasy, like still have the Final Fantasy. So I did do I pulled pieces from Final Fantasy with some modifications. So her top is a modified top from I can't tell that much. That is a modified top from the Ishgardian the Neo Ishgardian aiming top. And then her bottom is
Every course of
actually
action has its risks.
inspired by Genshin
careful.
Impact, but it fits it with the color scheme and everything.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
So, yep. And then, of course, I have jewelry pieces and I have accessory pieces that are very Final Fantasy 14. So, I'm excited. I have to wait 2 weeks though. So, I was going to try to come out next week, but then I had to remember that next week was Thanksgiving. Well, actually, no, I was going to try to come out this week because I actually got the files. I got her fully rigged model
We should
last
prepare
week,
while we
and I was
can.
like, oh, I'm gonna come out
Then make a
the week of the
preemptive
20th,
strike
and then
against
I
the
remembered
enemy.
that it was Thanksgiving, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. So we opted for December 1st just to give me time to kind of get used to her, get some stuff set up for her, get some things switched over so that you know when it's ready to go and everything. So yay. So this is like the last, I would say, 2 weeks to hang out with her. The last week in a few days.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next
Before
move.
this model doesn't go away. It gets the Varshan treatment. So, you know, there's gonna be a lot of days that I use the other model as the main model, but then this one will come out as well. Right? It so much lessens the scuff. And it's kind of funny because like offline I've been playing with the new model. And it is so different from when you have a chibi model to a full-blown model because oh my god, all of my settings have been all around having a chibi model, and yeah, just to do things with the full-blown model, I have to tweak everything. So it's so weird. Look, if Varshan can do it, I can too. So I'm excited. And like the bad part about it is like I've been going back and forth as far as like if I wanted to try to make a debut video. And again, this week is like a bad week because it's Thanksgiving week. So a lot of energy is going towards
We
that
should
and
prepare while we
taking
can.
care of a lot of stuff.
Then
So
make a
it's like,
preemptive
oh my
strike against the
god,
enemy.
yeah, that's not gonna happen. Cause like in my head, I had this whole production thing. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna take scenes from Final Fantasy and like try to put her into place, and yeah, that's not gonna happen. But we've been getting like kind of like creative with like how to do stuff and everything. So I'm excited. It's like as I'm playing and tweaking with stuff, I'm getting more and more excited. Cozy, yes.
I'll think about it.
What can I do for you?
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the
She
enemy.
wanted. Look. I wasn't the only one. Don't try to pin this mess on me, Cozy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't act like your ass was sitting here with me. Act like I was the only one in here trying to cook presents. I have presents. Where?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Where's the present?
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
I also have learned that I need to get a straw. I wish somebody would have told me. I was so today years old that
There'll be an
Oh.
extra fee for that.
Oh, that the other one. Okay, you know what? Don't get my hopes up. You got me over here feeling kind of like, oh, I'm loved, and now I'm not so loved no more. You said autocorrect said it was fine. Why did you listen to autocorrect? Autocorrect tells me a lot of stuff is fine, and then autocorrect does not actually do what I asked it to do. And next thing you know, y'all are getting like jacked up words. That's not what I meant to say at all. But autocorrect said otherwise.
We should prepare while we can. Then make a
I
preemptive
did,
strike against the
Moon.
enemy.
I appreciate the presents. I am staring at the presents. How you mean phone? The English is not your phone's native language. I'm done. I'm so done. You said auto wrong. Stay checking on my sentences. Oh.
There'll be an
Look, this is why I don't talk to my phone. I can't even say the name because like my phone
We
is
should
sitting next
prepare
to
while
me.
we can.
And the minute that I
Then
say the
make a
name, it's gonna be
preemptive
like,
strike
yes.
against
And I'm
the
like, no,
enemy.
I didn't talking to you. Like, I don't want to talk to you. But yes, that's the theme of my whole re-debut is Eris Narea and Aura Reborn. Right, we're exchanging it. I'm mad that she only gave me like one purple. Now I'm gonna be fighting for my life for one purple. One. Absolutely one. Where is he? Nope, I want to stop tracking you. I want to track this. All right, so but thank you for bringing your uh Makoto, thank you for bringing your community over. We're doing Genshin Impact today. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but this is what happens when you get your models early, and then I've been not sleep until 3 a.m. in the mornings, and I have been like so tired messing with this model. So I had to catch up on sleep. So I was supposed to be doing this yesterday, so now I'm doing this today. Alright. He wants me to do some salvaging under the waves. So yeah, so today is Genshin Impact Day. I was normally on Mondays I do like a variety game, and I've been nicely given a game by Square Enix called Little Goody Two Shoes, but I decided to take a break from the game because, yeah, reasons. The game makes me get a little upset about certain stuff. So I decided to take a break this week from Little Goody Two Shoes. So today is a Jensen day. I did not mean to hit that. Can you even kill those things? So today is going to be considered like Dora the Explorer side questing day, because I've already done the main quest here. Actually, no. I still have one more other quest to do because I didn't do it for you guys. We're going to do the Farina quest because I didn't do that. So we're gonna I forgot I didn't do the character quest for Farina yet. So we'll do that. We'll definitely be doing that. Alright, where is this other one? Oh Lord, now I gotta change my characters. Because this is the stupid Phantasman things and I hate them things. Where's Alhaitham?
How long will this require exactly?
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Ooh, that's you. Okay. And I still need to explore over here because I need to get all the I still need to get all of the Hydro Oculus. At least from this area.
Deflect! Flicker.
Okay, so we should be done now with the commissions. Yep, we're done with the commissions since they give up. Since those give up 2.
Yep.
So the event actually gives 2 commission. Ooh, are you gonna let me touch you? Nope, not yet. Gotta do something. Let's see a cannon right there. And a cannon right here. Can I touch it? Can I touch it without fighting something? That's the real question. Okay. I see this. Oh, it's one of these. Oh no. Where are they? This is an interesting and very unique take on this.
Huh.
Wait, there's more than one? Oh, hell no. This is why they here. Oh, I did not sign up for that. Okay. This is a whole mood and we are not doing this. I was not looking for this. Oh no, not like this.
How
I
bold.
knew it. Okay, yep, we are. Bitches. He shot me in the water. No, no, not like this. Are you serious? Who did this? Hold your verse. Hold your verse. We finna fight on so many levels. This ain't even okay. Oh no. Hold your verse. Not like this, fam. Not like this. Oh, we finna fight. We finna fight. Why? Why did you make this a commission? Why did you make this a thing? And then there's like 4 of these things. I don't even know where they at. No, not like this, Charlie. Nope, nope, nope. Leave him alone. Where's the last one? Ooh, y'all some bitch for this. I can't believe y'all did this.
One man's stone
Ooh.
is another man's gem.
Ooh. Oh, we fighting. We fighting so hard. Who did this? Hold your verse. Hold your verse. I just want to take you out. I just need to take somebody out to dinner. I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. I just want to take someone out to dinner. I need to have a conversation. I just need a tiny conversation. That's it. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. I just need to talk to you. I need to have a conversation. I just want to take them out to lunch. All I'm asking for. I need to take them out to lunch because that's not okay. That is never okay. Who did this?
Every journey
Who
has
did
its final
this?
day. Don't rush.
Hold your verse. We need to conversate. There needs to be a whole conversation about why that particular one is not okay. That is never okay. That is never okay. And then you better not wipe these things up. That's all I gotta say. You did. Ooh. Nope. Nope. You thought y'all had. You lucky you give me so much time. Cause if you would have had me at some freaking we are not okay. We are not okay. We are never okay with this. And then you got the nerve to not have Ha. Chomps. You think? Nope. I got a whole Zhongli. I got a whole Zhongli. You will not. I will not allow you to do me like that. That is a violation. I'm being violated on every level of violations. The 17, 18, 19, 20. Where's the 21st? Right there. Nope.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
And then I'm hard-headed on top of that. I thought I could use y'all for something, and y'all pulled that. I am upset. I am so upset.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
You're around.
And those that come
somewhere.
across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
There you go. See, I adore the Explorer, so you guys don't have to. So you could take a note, mark it on your map. Don't do that one.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Okay. Let me take my behind back to Fontaine like I was supposed to been doing.
Thank you
Because
for
my
permitting.
door,
No.
the Explorer behind, was supposed to be turning in these commissions. And I'm over here doing the most, discovering things, thinking I'm about to have just, oh, this is just collecting this. No, I'm getting shot out the sky.
Ad Astra ab
You got whole nerve. Had my whole little chibi self cursing up a storm because I need to have lunch with somebody over at Hoyoverse. for reasons. I just want to have a conversation with them. That's all I'm asking for is a conversation. All right. So I forgot to do this one. So we need to do the Farina side quest. So we're gonna do the Farina story quest. We got that. She's not far from me. Oh, hi.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge Moor attack, perhaps? Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon. Paimon approves! Let's go! Hello there! Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
No, we're not
Wow,
actors.
sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame. That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
I like how she said
There's no
how
need
much
to go
more
that far.
I'm carrying.
I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who? That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours. Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. Besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Why do I feel like that's such a bad thing? Because I feel like she probably would be.
She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
You're right next door to her.
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina. Back in a jiffy.
This should be interesting. Mainly because we already knew how Farina acted when she was doing the part of the Hydro Archon, and after so many years of doing that, I don't see her changing her mentality.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I mean, you were talking crap about her
I was just out on a
house.
shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food, but now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too. Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Neither do
Not
you,
yet,
Paimon.
maybe, but anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Okay, can we point out that my only option is that Paimon was showing concern for her well-being? And my whole thing about it is, why is no one, again, especially myself, not pulling her by her ear and saying, you realize that a lot of the times you get yourself in trouble because of your mouth. Like, you don't watch what you say. So you just kind of say whatever. And then now we have these issues. I feel like this needs to be a thing. Where's Alhaitham? Where's Alhaitham? I kind of need him to put her in her place.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you.
And Paimon can't cook either, so I don't know why she's talking about somebody.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help!
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? Ah, I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you!
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help. True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Farina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed. Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Farina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Okay, so we can still just talk about the fact that I feel bad for her, but like I still hated her as a Hydro Archon. But I do feel bad for her because that girl needs therapy like it is nobody business.
It's too
And don't
bad,
get me
but we have
wrong,
to respect Farina's decision.
Focalor was really
too many
pretty,
painful
but
memories.
Focalor did not think this whole thing through. Because that scarred the hell out of that girl.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Farina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
I thought Farina was going home. Why is she back there now?
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking. Calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on. Sure.
you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
What is up with the hand thing?
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
That's my question.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
No, don't apologize to her. She needed it.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina?
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, Most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Okay. I still kind of have a love-hate relationship for her. Like, I feel bad for her about everything that she went through, but she was extremely over the top. But again, it goes back to the other part of it as this is all Fontaine's fault. They wanted somebody super dramatic and whatnot, and that's what they got. But unfortunately, she got lost in that entire persona.
Huh? Lady Farina?
What's Lady Farina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human, and sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script, but the deadline's passed and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson? Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Okay. Right, so go to Poisson.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Farina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Off we go then.
I mean, I would imagine that
I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with. So maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Ooh. Yeah, Force Lord did not think this whole thing through. She put that girl in a very difficult position. She was still an ass.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept. Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Ooh, should be interesting. I mean, she's correct though. With everything that she did or didn't do, of course they would be mad.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll, and here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
A reward?
Wow.
I guess so.
That girl need a
Back then,
therapist.
I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same. I do. I once had nothing but the truth.
Paimon need a muzzle.
I'm finally
Farina
free
needs
to
a
live my own
therapist, and
life again.
Paimon needs a muzzle.
And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Why do I feel like we gonna have to fight people? That where he is, where he's here. And again, I'm not too keen on the people of Fontaine either, because technically they're just as much as at fault, because they themselves didn't even have plans.
Didn't you say you needed to watch
regardless of what they thought?
You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Then on top of it,
it's not every day
they didn't want somebody who was sensible. They wanted somebody over the top. So that's kind of on them too.
I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Wow.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though.
I believe it.
I was an easy
Trust me,
target,
I believe it.
and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah, for the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it, and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Wow, tell me how dark you are without telling me how dark you are.
Too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
Uh-oh.
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
Oh.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But
I like how she told him that she didn't see them like that. She saw them as
Funny
family.
you should ask, though.
And he kind of
really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do.
I'll give you some time.
Come on,
and
everyone.
once everybody is all good with themselves and life is a little bit easier, you'll change. You know, I'll ask you again so that maybe you'll change your mind. I like how that was a thing. Not, okay, I respect your decision, and left it like that. It was, oh, okay, no, you know what? It's okay, because...
this is tough going. Delphi,
you know...
Are you sure you can manage in your condition?
We'll just... Maybe you'll change your mind in the
same
future.
question.
So I'll
Try
hang
to
out
keep
with
up.
you. Until maybe you will do it. Like, that just seems really jacked up. Again, Fontaine is jacked up. I'm not surprised.
I think this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Not like this.
But
This is, oh my
don't you
god.
remember
Water
why?
against water, you gotta be sure.
The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode for Rena.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Odd, reveal thyself!
Ways to the wicked!
By royal decree! Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Why he living in a tent?
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why
Lord have
I
mercy,
wanted to
here
wait
we
until
go.
after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything. Yeah,
Wow.
I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of
Man,
my sight.
Fontaine is jacked
Don't get lost.
up. It is
I don't want to
jacked.
see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for
They
long
are
enough.
jacked up.
Pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself, She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Yeah, so you know how I be telling y'all about the fact that I love Genshin? And it starts off with this nice little thing about we're gonna save this really nice wind city that are, having issues with a dragon that once protected them, and then you meet Venti, and you're like, oh, there must have been a misunderstanding, and everything is gonna be okay. And then you get to Liyue, and you're like, okay, their Archon is like, I want to see the people of Liyue persevere on their own and not be codependent. And you're like, I feel that on so many levels. And you're okay with it. And then you get to Inazuma, and you start to realize that everybody here is jacked up. Because, Inazuma had an Archon that needed to have some serious therapy, and nobody put her in therapy. In fact, you had her companion who grew up with her teach her how to basically isolate herself from everybody and their mama. Quite literally. And nobody talked to this girl to say, let's talk about your grief. Because I feel like had a therapist been present, this probably wouldn't have been an issue. Postalore is a special kind of, I don't know what to think about her. Because I get what she was trying to do. I get what she was trying to do. Her people wanted to experience life differently than what they were. I get that. And she allowed them to do that. She helped them do that. She was getting punished for it.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For
but
Fischl,
she ends up punishing someone else by getting this girl to play a role for centuries, while she in the background sets up to take care of herself, meanwhile leaving this girl alone with no one to talk to. She can't tell this secret. She's pretty much powerless, can't really do a whole lot. and yeah,
I hear the
this is
voice
a
of
whole
fate,
mood.
speaking my name in humble supplication.
I can't wait to see what's wrong with Natlin. Because, I mean, if I look at some of the lore stuff, it feels like it's going to be anger management problems over in Natlin.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Okay. So she says someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't write no more. Ooh. I think I have a fever and my stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than Circe. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It is so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold. So cold. So cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop safe, I, them important. Please, farewell, apologize. Life, perform, future, regret. Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many cross-out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seems like they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
Okay. After reading the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe.
Yay!
Right.
They've learned.
I'll leave you to fine-tune
Hershey,
your
thank you
musical
for the
while I
alert.
go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Go big. Y'all gonna make this a grand thing and you wanna honor her, go big.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Oh, we get to see my Nicolette. Yeah. Is he back at the opera because he is in his office. Wait, is he outside? Oh,
Hey,
hi,
look at
Nicolette.
that. Look looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them, so I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
I'd marry him. Completely, 100%. I'd totally marry him. Him and Zhongli. We'd just be a happy little family.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, And last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far.
You hear that, Paimon? Communication. So, like, I need you to tell me what you really are.
Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, I love this.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, O little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Wow, they got like a full house.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
Girl, you should not be asking this question considering that you said.
Her heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Is Nuvolet in the front seat? That's all I want to know. Is he in the front row?
Is she here yet?
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour.
Thank you for the follow, Namil.
Seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis, serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Wow. Oh, how you get up at the top? I see that. I see that. I see that glowy purple thing.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere?
But don't be
I gotta
hating.
say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything.
Hold on, why are we up there? Because there's no reason for us to be up there. We didn't do anything.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Well,
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out.
And I think that's cool that she was granted that. Now, who the hell gave her that?
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Okay, I want to know. Okay, hold on. How do I get up there? I want to do. There's got to be a way for me to get up there. But like, let's talk about the fact that she got that. She got a vision. So how did she get the vision? Who gave her the vision? Woo. Viewpoint. Okay, got this. Hold up. Is there anything up here that I need to look at? Like a chest. A shiny. Something I'm not seeing. Can I, out of curiosity, ask for a friend, can I climb up this? Can't climb up. Can't climb up any part of it. Okay. I feel like there's probably something up there and I don't know it yet. So we're gonna come back later and do shenanigans to try to get it. Just to see. I need to see for myself. Cool. Let's go out here. But no, I want to know who gave her a vision. Like, who exactly gave her that vision? Because I didn't think Nuvalet, even though he is the Hydro Dragon, I didn't think he could give vision.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves
I heard that little bit of
recognition.
tinge of salt in there. I heard it.
Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
They gonna get married.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
You need to go to jail.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all. Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Who gave her the vision? I'm just asking for a friend. Who gave her the vision?
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I have questions. I have questions. I have so many questions. Who gave her a vision? Who gave it to her? Hey, yes, Namil, it was a beautiful scene. I absolutely adored it. I still just want to know who gave her the vision.
Another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl,
Because there's no Hydro Archon. There is only Nuvalet. And he doesn't grant visions. Is that man? Hold on, I got to ask him. I got questions. Is he around here? Is he around here? Is you back outside? No, you're not. Are you inside? I'm asking for a friend. Now I'm curious. So if there's no Archon, and the Archons are the one that gives visions, or grants visions, does that mean that Celestia actually gives the visions? You're not in here. I have questions. I have so many questions. See? You see how Jensen keep you hooked? Because I have so many questions. It's so long on so many levels. Obtain a treasure through a fierce. Let me tell you something. We gonna fight. I don't like this achievement. I do not like this achievement, and I don't appreciate this achievement because this was a BS achievement. No. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, and I don't like how I ended up getting this. That's not okay. And I got questions for Hoyoverse. Like, I just want to have a conversation with him. That's all I'm asking. Alright, I'm missing 2 waypoints here. And I'm pretty sure it has everything to do with 2 areas that I have not, with side quests that I haven't touched. The time, wait, I only have to do 2 of these? Complete a total of 9 worlds in the new region? I can do that. Ooh, I can totally do that. Right, hold on, let me make sure I checked in. But yeah, I have questions and concerns. I totally make sure y'all do y'all check-in for Honkai as well as Genshin Impact. If you haven't done it, you should. Alright. I have quite a few things. So one of these is doing this side quest. I've also marked some places. So this is a side quest over here. There is one over here. I'm pretty sure I marked the 3rd one somewhere, and now I don't remember where I put it, if I did it. Oh yeah, right over here. This is another one. But we're going to go to this one right here, because that was the one that has a very visible marker, even on the map, which makes this probably a little bit more significantly important one. So we're gonna go down the rabbit hole. Most description has been scratched out, but you can make out Clear Dew sings on the. Oh Lord, let me take this off of auto scroll. Tourists usually only write stuff, don't they? Oh, hold on. Whoa, so many words have been scratched out. These look like introductions to attractions, don't they? Some here are just so inconsiderate. That's true. Like writing Eris and Paimon were here and stuff. No, wait, we're good people. We wouldn't do that. I feel like you would, though. Then it's strange, isn't it? Why would they scratch out the words and just leave that bit in? There's so many scratches on the sentence, too. Paimon best they didn't manage to scratch it out completely. Lucky, foggy forest path, you slipped through the cracks. Do they mean that the forest paths are super foggy? Paimon feels like checking it out. You know, it sounds like the sort of thing that might lead to secret treasure, doesn't it? That's how it is in the books anyway. Yeah, where did you get that from? Hey, Paimon doesn't just eat all day. Paimon has a strong feeling that there's treasure hidden in this foggy forest path. And that's why it was covered up. Never mind that, Eris. It's treasure hunting time with your best friend Paimon and her super treasure detecting senses. What does it say? Clear Dew sings on a foggy forest path. Okay. Alright. So I have to find a foggy forest path. Where's a foggy forest path? Is it probably here? Weeping Willow of the Lake? I feel like it probably is right here. That was the only foggy place that I knew of. And yes, I do like to actually Dora the Explorer a lot. Or I could just look at the map and see very specifically a foggy forest path because I'm semi-special.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Music, hold on. Before we do anything. Boop. Thank you very much. I appreciate your concern in all of this. Oh, I remember this stuff. Are those crabs really coming after me? They are.
By royal decree.
Okay. Most of the description have been scratched out, but you make out Clear Dew 3. Ugh, the words here have been scratched out too. Someone must be hiding something. What does Clear Dew represent? Crystal clear dew? But there's water all over the place. As for the word 3, does that represent 3 drops of water? Ugh, this is such a headache. Paimon's done that. Anyway, it says the answer is linked to 3 and water. So let's look around. Okay. So, kind of think that's what this stuff is over here. And I really hate these over here. So, let's interact with that. I'm pretty freaking sure I need to do no. Oh,
The insubordination!
here we go. Haha. Push this over here. I remember how this worked. I remember. No. I need to push this out a little bit. So it grabs onto that too. Oops, just a little bit more. I think it's gonna cover everybody. Yep, I think this is good. There you go. No! You bitch. Okay. Alright, so this has to touch these things. Gotta make sure everything gets touched. Alright, so that's right there. That's fine. It's this right here. This is the one that didn't get touched, correct? This look like this should go. Ah. Okay. This is why I also didn't like it. So let's just push this one over here. Let's make this one. Maybe push this a little deeper here. No, I need you to come in. There we go. Alright, here we go. I saw one over here.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Go back to this. Alright. We need to make that go over there. So let's push this way. So that it touches these two at the very least. And then we're gonna push this one out here. We're gonna make this bubble. We're gonna make this bubble big. Right. Yeah, cool. So I can push this in just a little bit. So that should be just enough. Boop. Go ahead. What? Juice. Alright. You're that big. Okay. You should be good because you're inside of it. Like, you're right there. You're good. And you might be just not as good. Maybe you're like right there. Yeah, that little space. Alright. All three of you are inside of it. Okay, cool. What do you mean?
By royal decree.
Alright, push you back out. Alright. You are super into this. So you should have no reason to not be getting hit. You're in. You're all the way in. You're all the way in. Why are you not getting cut? I don't get this. You know what? Let's do this. I'm not gonna hit both of these bubbles. I'm not gonna do one bubble at a time. Let's do that. How about that, huh? How about that? What if that's how I do? Let's do that. I hate these things. I hate these things so much. Ooh.
Stabilize. Be sanctified.
Be sanctified, sir.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Silence.
Yes, you cannot tell me the English version of him does not sound good. Like, What was it? Ooh, what's this? What's in here? What's in here before I decide to look? That ain't worth it. Ooh, that might be worth it. Hold on. Is this inside? There we go. Alright, this might be one. Wait. Oh, I hate these. There we go. I see things. Wait, why did it come back? There we go. Hey, hi. Okay, so what's in here? I feel like that might be a mistake. But we're still gonna go Dora the Explorer. After I get all the stuff out of here. Alright. I don't know where this leads, but we're going to go down to go find out. Because I am that person. Weeping Willow of the... Oh, is this back to where I was before? Ooh. I don't know where this is. I don't know why I'm here. This seems a little odd that I'm here. I hear that though. That means that you're near. Aha! Oh, what is this? What is all of this? Okay, okay. We got things to do. Okay, so these are areas I need to go down. Okay. Alright, do I want to free him yet? Let's look first. Let's look first. I want to see what I'm dealing with. Just in case I might need a bomb for reasons. Well, isn't this fish? Oh, wait. Where's the next step? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you, fam. I might not have supposed to have been coming down here yet, but we're here now. Okay. So we're going to keep doing this. Even though there is a quest I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm in Dora the Explorer mode. So let's discover the other area first before I free the little octopus person. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're in the tree? Are you in the tree? Alright, hold on. Before we do any of that, let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. We should be good. Alright. This is above the water. What's up, girl? Oh, and I can pick that up. Thank you. Alright. So, what did I not go look at? Okay, there is this. look at that. Let's grab you, but for other reasons, not to free him yet. I want to go here first. I want to door the explore this area. Huh. Is this the other side of that? This is in another cave. I don't know where that is. So I put a marker here for a reason. This is a Hydro Shrine right here. So, where the hell is this? Hi.
No rest for the wicked. Solidify! I wasn't done.
Oh, okay. I've been over in this area. I just didn't know where this was. Like I went a different way over here, but yeah. Okay, I know where this is. Alright. So we go back. So let's find out what happens when I mess with that tree's roots. I feel like a lot of things are going to happen that probably shouldn't happen, but we're going to make it happen anyway. So let's go mess with those trees' roots. If it'll let me. Weeping Willow of the Lake. Alright, let's go free the octopus. My stingray friend. There you go. Oh, wait, there's another thing here. I should have freed that. Is there something else I can grab besides the stingray? Oh, yeah, here, right here. Okay, come here. Let me grab your ability real quick. Anything else in here before I get rid of the blight stuff? I don't think so. I don't see anything. I think we're good now. Alright, now where is my little stingray friend? Hi. Alright, let's Free this one. Crap. Grab you. Right. I already know what I gotta do. Get closer. No, don't run, don't run, don't run. You know what you gotta do. Okay. You release. So I gotta push you. There you go. I gotta push you. And I'm pretty sure I gotta push you right in the middle. Okay. What's this? Pick up. Oh. This is that drop of water. That can't be the treasure, can it? That's what Paimon thought. It can't be that easy, but what is it then? What? Oh no, that makes us thieves. Oh, Paimon, sorry. Let's put it back quick. Oh no. The boss is back. The boss? Messeline? Oh wait. Hi. I don't know who you are. You gave Paimon a fight there. A Messeline? How? What are you doing here? Key? Key? What key? Is this drop of water a key? Passive. The drop of water is passive? Melusine. What do you mean? Is a drop of water a Melusine? Someone's getting dizzy. What on earth is this? Aren't you the Melusine here? Passive. You're a passive, or is your name passive? Wait, no, don't answer. You'll just make Paimon dizzy. Anyway, Paimon decided to call you passive. Is that okay? Melusine. Eris, what should we do? Paimon can understand the things she's saying. What is she trying to say? It says the drop of water is a key, right? Yep. You're not human, are you? Nope. Let's not be rude all of a sudden, shall we? Melusine. Oh wait, Paimon thinks she's starting to understand. Passive is yes and Melusine is no. Could that be it? Yep. So you're not called passive. Sorry, Paimon got your name wrong earlier. Passive Lights. You like the name? Passive. Wonderful. Then that's what Paimon's gonna call you. This is Eris. We're glad to meet you, Passive. Paimon's never met a Melusine like you. Paimon, Passive, Eris, Passive. Erinus, Melusine. So you mean Erin or Era? Something wrong with Erinus? Erinus, Melusine now. Passive, Erinus, protect. So something bad is happening to Erinus and you want to protect it. Paimon, Eris, Erinus, Kapow, Kapow. Oh Lord, So that's 5 words now. So you want Paimon and Eris to punch Erinus like Kapow? You want us to help. Passive. Right. Okay, so she wants help from us. That's good. Paimon didn't know how we could punch Erinus with it being a whole island and all. So what do we need to do? Key. Number. And then how many keys is that now? 3 keys. Passive. Key, Mistway south. Key, Spring north. Key, Willow east. Oh, that's when, let's make a note quickly. 3 keys in total. 1 in the southern Foggy Road, 1 in the northern Spring, and 1 in the eastern Willows. Is Paimon right? Keys, square west. And there are 3 keys in the square to the west. Select 3 keys and go to the square. Paimon, Melusine, Eris, Passive. Come on, Paso. Do you have a way to always make it sound like Eris is cleverer than Paimon? We're clever. We're clearly or more or less equal intellect. No, that's not true. Anyway, we've already got one key, so all we need to do is find the remaining two. Aaronera's Melocene. Paso protect. Relax. Paimon doesn't know what's happened, but we're going to help you protect Aeronera for sure. But if Maimon could add one small point, Paso, Paimon would like to say that if you happen to see anything shiny, round, and unwanted, or some expensive-looking chests, well, it would be just wonderful if you could let us know. Paimon is a whole mess. And also, excuse me. Well, she ran off. Guess she must have really urgent work on. Eris, are we going looking for those other two clues now? Okay, so these are the wild fairy of Aeronera. Oh. Oh. I'm doing things. Okay. Yeah. This is what this was. Okay, I think that was good. You don't talk about this now. I'm not getting the water. Thank you. Okay, I gotta get to the altar. So I have to get stuff out of here that takes care of some of these. Alright. I feel like this dude needs to get taken care of. Alright. And I gotta find a way to get that taken care of. Okay. So my nun not doing what I was supposed to ask is now all the way in a whole nother quest. And there's the key. And we're gonna make this go through. No, I don't want to do this. Okay. Ah! I want to know about the key. So I gotta go and get that key. How do I break not doing it? See, I gotta find a way to like get that. There's gotta be a way to do that. And then what the hell is that over there? How do I get that? Okay. There's gotta be a key. Ain't no way. Okay. Ain't no flipping way. Alright. Are you telling me that on some level I have to, as I'm going past this, I have to grab this key? That doesn't make any sense. Come on, go over and grab it. I don't like this. I don't like this. How am I supposed to get this key? Like, and then what the hell is that thing right there? Anybody else see this? You can't go no further though. That's the part I'm not understanding. There's this. There's that. There's this. So why isn't this? Alright, I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? I know what has to happen here, but I don't have the stuff to do this. least for this. The water got calmer, but search for the key near the mountain. I saw the mountain. The key can't be over here. I see the key. So how the hell do I get these done? You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna get frustrated. But we're gonna go back to what I was doing before, which is the foggy path. I get the feeling that this might be a thing.
It's over.
Okay, yeah, I feel like that might be a thing. Okay. We're gonna interact. Don't care about y'all. Move. Alright, great. I got you. I mean, can I do this and combine these first? I'm lazy. I want to make sure that I don't have to combine these. I want to do it like in one big old swoop. That would be awesome if I could. Can I fix this so that it covers everything? Oh, it does. Okay, great. You're one of those. Okay, fine. You're gonna make me do this more than once. This goes right here. Put you in. Yeah, put you in. And this goes here. You should be good. You should be Gucci. Oh, I need to bring you back. Alright, you should be good. Oh God, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, what if I push you right here? And then I push, and then I push you right there. I feel like that's a There we go. Pick this up. Okay, there's another key for us. Now we'll do is find the final one. Key, Pasha. And then if you hear people in the background, the children are coming back. So apologize for any background noise that you hear. Oh, Pasha, where did you come from? Disappeared, Pasha. Okay then, Paimon's never met a Melusine so unique, and Paimon thought Melusines all lived in the Court of Fontaine or Mercy Village. How come you're out here? Court of Fontaine? Mercy Village? You seem confused. Haven't you heard of those places? Court of Fontaine, Melusine, Mercy Village, Melusine? Ah, Araneris Passive. Oh, Araneris Passive Protect. Wait, you're saying that this is your home and that you're protecting it? Awesome. Yeah, they all lived in the village. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Are some Melusine born elsewhere? Paimon can't see any others here, though. Also, do you live here alone? Alone? Melusine. That visitor, Pasa. That visitor. There's a visitor? Who? That visitor. Paimon. Eris. That visitor. Pasa, are you trying to say that visitor's called that visitor, that Paimon is called Paimon? Pasa. Aha, it was right. Paimon's always said that she's clever and hasn't she? Yeah. I don't want to say that. That visitor, passive knowledge. Kapow. Oh, you mean that visitor's helping you learn things? Passive, lots of language, wisdom, lots of. Paimon's not sure about the lots of bit. Passive, that visitor protect. Kapow. And he helps you protect this place. Melusine, you help him protect this place. Passive. So that's it. But who is this visitor, and why does he need you to help protect this place anyway? Some bad things have happened here too. We saw the stone tablet and how someone has stretched out all the inscriptions, and we saw lots of filth. Are there enemies around? Curious, Paimon, Pasa, but time very not lots of. Key. Square West Kapow. Okay. Pasa, Paimon Pasa, Eris Pasa. Okay, so now I gotta actually find that, get the other key. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get that other key. This is where I'm about to get to. I'm not exactly sure how am I supposed to get the other key. And then that's right there. So we gotta get to the mouth, which I don't have. There's gotta be some way for me to clear that out. Maybe a challenge? Oh crap.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
That didn't do nothing. Alright. Also know there's a thing up there that I want. Okay. There's gotta be a reason why I can't. I feel like this is so stupid. Like, I should be able to get past that. But, like, I'm not understanding what I have to do to get past all of it. Like, there's nothing here on this side. There's literally nothing here. Can't use anything. Like, only thing that sucks is like once you get out the water, everything goes away. I can't use any abilities while I'm in it. This doesn't stop me from slowing down. So, yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out a way to get that key. It's like literally no way to get that key. And I know for a fact that this doesn't work because yeah, you need to clean it. So where are the things that I need to clean it? Oh, wait. The hell? That's different. I thought you had to clean this. Okay, I thought you had to clean that. Because that's what they had to do before. Okay. So that's that. Okay. What in the is that? And why is it dead? Look out! There's a bishop by the altar. It seems to be sleeping, but we should be careful. How come there's no key? Has the altar already been activated? Has someone already taken the key? Oh no, the bishop woke up. We gotta scoop. Oh, we gotta beat it up. Yeah, we gotta beat it up.
Gather!
Hell no.
I will have order.
By royal decree.
Dawn, break forth!
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Misceline. Passive, what are you doing here? Get away from that bishop. It's dangerous. Good Paimon. Passive. Danger. Misceline. Aww. It's a key. The bishop had in his mouth the whole time, but how come it gave it up so willingly? Blue thing. Good thing. Key. Protect. Passive, are you and the bishop friends? Was it helping you look after the key? Passive. Purple thing, still key. Blue thing, fainted. Purple thing, who is that? Purple thing, bad thing. Blue thing, Paimon. Eris, good thing. Okay, it seems a little odd, but it seems like you're praising us. Purple thing, very bad. Eraneris, very Melusine. You're saying that the purple thing is threatening the island? Well, at least we have the keys. Paimon, Eris, passive, but Paimon, don't worry, passive. We're going to the square in the west right now. Okay, well, we fixed that. Great. I appreciate that. Okay, let me see how I can get this. I thought at one point there was a thing that I could jump on that allowed me to jump up super high in the air, and then I could get there. And now I kind of want it. And I am not against it. Where was it? There was something I was doing before. You know what? I'm not against flying. Yeah, I am not against flying. Hold on before we go over there with the key. I am not against climbing my butt on a mountaintop and gliding down to get what I want, which is that. Because then I don't have to come back later on and try to get it. feel like you might be not high enough. Get up here, Dalu. Don't play with me. Okay, yes, now I feel like I'm high enough. I'm not gonna have to do this ever again. Ooh, thank you. Oh, that was the thing I was looking for. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I was looking for this. See, this is what I was looking for. Pop me up so I can get that. But now I don't need it anymore. So we're gonna go here. So many chests. So many chests. We'll be back. We'll get this in. Bro, nobody trying to hear that. Wait, so what's up with this? Key statue, key statue, key statue. Do you mean that we need to put the keys in the statue? Well, that sounds about right. 3 keys, 3 statues. Shall we give it a try? Door is open. Open door. Door where? What's behind the door? Root, Aeroneris, very deep. The door to the root of Aeroneris. You know so much, Passive. Passive protect. Huh? You know, like information, the more the merrier. The more we know, the more confident we will be. Information? Come on. Passive. Information, a lot. Great. Aeroneris information, lots of. Lots of information. Information. Water vein, lots of. Lots of water vein. Right. Water vein. Visitor, lots of. Visitor, lots. Wait, Paimon doesn't get it. Where do all these visitors come from? Are you telling Paimon that the visitor knows how to create mirror images of itself? Melocene. Water vein, visitor, taste. Evil, visitor, scent. Tasting the evil in the water vein, huh? What kind of flavor is that? Pasta. Why do I feel like that's Nouvelette? Willow, collect. Fog, handle. Spring, send. Root, water vein, center. So Aeroneris is the center of information. Are you saying that all of Aeroneris is the visitor's information center and this visitor can sense something bad? Smart Paimon. Smart Aeris. Awesome. Who is this visitor named Visitor? Fontaine, visitor, protect. But visitor, very busy. Purple thing sneaking around the root. Purple thing secretly destroying the root. Passive peek. Passive secretly scratched the stone tablet. So you're the one that removed the writing from the stone tablet. Was it to keep the purple thing? Passive, but purple thing kept going towards the root. Purple thing, very powerful. Ah. Looks like the purple thing is a tough cut. If the root is destroyed, then the information system will fail to function and the visitor senses will be affected. Passive duty, passive protect. Eris Kapow, Paimon Kapow. Mainly, I'm going to be doing the fighting and she's not going to do nothing. Eris, we can't wait anymore. We need to Kapow now. Excellent, let's go. Here we go. Place. 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 This all sound like this is New Valette. Like, New Valette is the person that's doing that. However, I never expected such an interesting device under this. Okay, well, gotta go. Remember, what else do we know about the purple thing? I feel like we might not know enough about this thing, and I'm about to come down here and get my butt whooped. That's what I think is like all the information that I know. Purple thing, blue thing, fight. A blue thing, a bishop perhaps? Fighting the purple thing. Blue thing, lost. Oh. It fought it and it lost. Well, that's a move. Hi. I like treasure. Is there anything else? I feel like we're good. I feel like there's a lot going on in here. A whole lot going on. I like that I got this though, which means that there's probably stuff around here. Huh? Who's about to do something? Who wants this smoke? What did we learn? Oh, so much stuff. There is a lot in here. You cannot tell me that there's anything in here that runs around. You cannot tell me that. I might have to come back in here and door the door. Oh, we got that. So that's... I have another waypoint. Yay! Okay, another waypoint. Alright, so where's the last one? So there's at least one more. Root! Root! We're finally here. Well, that's a lot of funky stuff. Paimon didn't see anyone. Why? But she's getting a familiar feeling. Evil's got to be lurking nearby. Willow, root. Are these roots of the great tree from earlier? Paimon gets it now. That's why the great tree looks so sickly. The roots have been corrupted. Root, Melistine. Eris, let's clean up the filth. Paimon reckons they're corrupting the root. Oh no. I already see problems. I already see problems. And I know y'all see problems too. This is gonna call for a killing problem. Because I already see issues. Nope, I don't want to hear it. Get up out of here. Bye.
Solidify!
Go,
Nope.
Barf, let's dance.
I want to hear it. I get tired of y'all with these stupid dogs. You won't. Okay. Nope.
I'll protect us.
Dawn, break forth!
I hate these dogs. Like, I hate these dogs to death. They are kill you. But I know you hit me earlier. I'm gonna get you because you hit me earlier too. I felt this when you tried to hit me. Yep, you hit me already. We don't do that.
Gather!
Is it calling more? Oh, this is tough. The pollution is impossible to clear up. Lots of kapow. Paso touches her stomach with her hand, and you feel a warmth coming from her palm. You feel like something in you has been enhanced. Paso's tired. What did Paso do? You look revitalized, dearest. Did I get a bigger one? I got more than one. Go ahead.
This is order.
I know that's not gonna make a difference, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, cool. I like this. Finally, it's all gone. Palmer didn't know you had such a marvelous ability, Paso. Now, wait, something lit up on the ground. It's like some kind of arcane formation. Rift rounds are charging out. Not them again. Purple thing. Don't worry, Paso. We'll protect you. Wait, where are you going, Paso? Stop. This place is dangerous. Well, she took off. I don't blame her. I do not blame her.
Solidify.
I'd have taken off too.
Odd, reveal thyself. Let the show begin.
If you don't stand around here and wait and have conversation, especially with these bad boys. Ooh, no. Do not be endless waves of this. I hate these. Oh God, I hate these things.
I'll protect us. I summon thee.
Go ahead, get electrocuted. Stay close to each other. I appreciate that. I appreciate the power of electricity. Not your mom.
Order guide you. Dawn, break forth.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's you. Ooh. I thought it was like two big old ones over here and I was about to cry.
Let's dance.
By royal decree.
Stabilize. Lay waste to the wicked.
Right, did you get somebody?
This is order.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Dawn, break forth.
ahead and get your batteries. They be the problem.
Gather.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Order guide you.
Whew. Phew, finally that's under control. We sure kicked the Rip Crown's nest, huh? Eris, how are you feeling? Yeah, my hands are a bit sore. Yeah, Paimon's sure that wasn't just you boasting. It looks like the roots are recovering. That should be because the problem Jacob caused cleared up now, right? But what happened just then? A bishop turned up to help and Pasov disappeared. Hey, Pasov, are you there? Can you hear Paimon? Okay, looks like she's really disappeared. She definitely got secrets. She's such a mysterious Melusine. Paimon knows she didn't want any reward, but it still seems odd just to leave like that. Why? It's as if you had a favorite fruit and then one day the fruit looks at you and just says, guess we're through. Well, it's the same kind of feeling, you know, but what if Pasa was injured? She seemed exhausted. Yeah, I think we should do that, just in case she might be in danger. Wait, what's wrong? Oh, problem. As you were about to look at water floods in case sweeping you up. Wow! Glad you got all that stuff. Go with the flow. Okay, well, say less. No, we haven't found her yet. Okay, where was that? I'm not coming in here. Oh, I didn't see it. Hopefully I can come back. Am I flying? Are we doing another flying thing? Because I remember this before. Okay. Oh no, we didn't get a chance to look for her. That's true, but well, look at the great tree. It's recovered and it's so pretty. Isn't that what it looked like before? Pasa would be happy if she sees it, won't it? Pasov, Eris Pasov. Pasov, great. Where did you go? We were so worried. Disappeared, Pasov. Oh, you brought stuff too? A box, Pasov. Is that a treasure chest? You went looking for treasure chest? Pasov, but shiny round mescaline. You didn't find any more? That's fine. The chest is more than enough. You remember what Paimon told you, and you're gonna make Paimon cry. Thank you. Thank you? It means Pasov. Paimon, thank you. Eris, thank you. Paimon, good thing. Eris, good thing. Pasov, good thing. Eris, we should come to see Pasov often when we have time and teach her more words like the visitor did. What do you think, Pasov? Can we come back to play with you? Where did she go this time? Well, Paimon has never seen a Melusine like her, or rather, she doesn't behave like a Melusine, but more like a wild fairy. Maybe that's why she can spy on the purple thing quietly. Hey, Pasov, goodbye. If we meet again, we'll teach you how to say goodbye properly. Whoosh. You see all that? She done stuck in here? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get all of this. I appreciate that. Thank you for your contributions to this endeavor. I did a lot of work. Okay. I want to see if I can go back because I saw that there was a Hydro-Oculus somewhere and I want to get the Hydro-Oculus. And I don't think I came from here. It looked like I came from here? Maybe? I think so. We're about to find out. To the map. To the map. To the map. To the map. Nope. Nope. I came from here. Yeah, I came out of here. Yeah, I came from over here. So I gotta go back. I'm trying to figure out. Go back this way. And then come out. And is it this way? Yeah, I feel like it's this way. Yes, this way. You got it this way. Grab this. I totally missed that. Alright. Alright, so we have something here. So either it's above me or it is below me. I'm gonna check here. Make sure it's not above me. Anything above me, it makes me think it's probably below me, which I saw like a little path thing that I could go down this way. And there it goes. Nice tool. So let's see if we can go up, go this way. Use the root. Or can I come back to this? I can't. Oh, what the freaking hell is this? Oh, what fresh hell is that? No. I remember this and I couldn't figure out how to fight this. How am I supposed to fight this? And there's like this thing right here and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It like it grabs, it tells me to use this. Am I supposed to use this for something? I don't know what to do with this. I really don't know what to do with this. Oh! Oh, well now I know, and knowing is half the battle. We having a G.I. Joe moment right now. Okay. Got you, fam. Now I know. Who's trying to fight me? Okay. I got it now. Because there's another one that I need to bring smoke to now that I know how to beat your ass. There's another one, but it's in like a different area, and okay, now I know how to go about you. Now we gonna bring that smoke. We bring in all the smoke. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to do with this. Is this like how you go to escape it? Yeah, that's what. Okay. We did things. We learned. We're learning. We're learning all the things. Okay, that's good. That's actually good. Okay. I know there's 66 of these. That's why I'm not turning them in, because there's 66 of these. But I can turn in those. And of course I got reputation stuff. So let's do this. Let's unload for like a little bit. We're like 5 away. Okay, we Gucci. Cause I had to look at this. Let me tell y'all why. In Inazuma, when you hit level 40, that's when you get to unlock.
And founded paradise.
There's a tree. Let me break this up. There is a tree in Inazuma. There's a sakura tree that's by the temple. You have to get this tree's level up to 40 in order for you to unlock the teapot for Inazuma, right? So I kind of wanted to check to make sure Fontaine did not do the same thing. So I was kind of scared about that you would have to get to level 40 in order to get this unlocked. But I'm happy because we don't have to do that. So that's great. Because I just looked at 40. 40 does not have anything that's relevant to there's not anything that's relevant to the teapot, so we're good. We should be good. Alright, let's go back to the court of Fontaine. And then we're gonna go here. We got this. So that's taken care of. Alright, so that's got taken care of. Alright, I want to try to go bring some smoke to this thing. So, where is the little right here? Okay. There was one of these somewhere around here. And I want to bring smoke. One of these things tried to take me out. And I want to try to take it out. Is it right here? Is it in this spot? Because yeah. But I have to, oh yeah, I had to figure out how to make this one. I couldn't figure out how to make this one work. Yeah, I didn't know how to make this one do the thing that I wanted it to do. Because I have to get this up, and then I need it to look at this. So I have to get this up too. I didn't know what I was supposed to do with that. But this is not the thing that I wanted to bring. This is still here. That's the part I don't understand. This is still here. grab this, maybe, and then take them here. Yeah, no, they're not. That. How in the hell do I get? Oh wait, is there something that's all the way up? Nope, not all the way up. Right, there's that. So, like you see, like right here, this lit this up. But there's got to be something else because I got to try to light that part up, and I don't see anything that would allow me to do that. Like, there's nothing else that's here. Like, you see how this doesn't do anything. I can't imagine that this does. Yeah, I couldn't figure this one out, so I left this one alone. I have to follow this around. Why is that still blue? What's that so good? I think I already did this, though. I already did that, but that's not what I wanted to do. Where is this other thing? But there was another thing that I was fighting before, and it kept whipping my butt, and I didn't understand how that worked. And I know it's at the bottom somewhere. Is it the bottom of this? I don't think so. I would have seen it already. Yeah, I would have seen it already. Where is this thing? Here. That's the spot. No, this is not the spot. This is not the spot. This is not where I was at. This one was on the edge. I think it was here. Oh yeah, it was here. I remember this. Yes, I had to come down this way. And I think I was trying to figure out how to open something up here and I went down here to try to figure it out. And then I went down at the bottom. Okay. So unless the lighthouse went under it. Hi Jay, how are you? Oh, so the lighthouse, so did the lighthouse jump on top of it? I think it did. It fell on top of it. Okay, because yeah, this is where it was. Yeah, it was at the bottom, and I was trying to fight something down here. So the lighthouse must have fell on top of it. Okay, I got you, fam. Alright, so yeah, when I dropped the lighthouse, it fell on top. Okay, bet. Got it. Okay, got it. The lighthouse fell on top. Alright. Not exactly sure everything I'm supposed to do in the lighthouse because I got everything unlocked in here. And then there's these little butterfree looking things that I've already put in the painting, but I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do with this. So I'm glad you're doing well. Alright, let's go talk to this Mescaline. I'm not exactly sure why she's like this, but let's go talk to her. I'm hoping this is tied into what I did with this lighthouse. Oh, that ain't good. I see. Ball octopus's eyes brighten up when they see your physique. But why then would you join the fleet? Because rumor has it that sailors make big bucks. It'll bring a much more stable income than what we're doing, trying to find some secret treasure. Hey there, what are you two doing here? Earlville's doing physical training to join the fleet. Joining the fleet earns big bucks. Nadia, I thought I told you to keep your mouth shut. I'm sorry, I forgot again. Hello, strangers. Earlville is preoccupied with very important work, which is confidential, by the way. So please leave us alone and keep your questions to yourself. But sorry, she suffered cranial damage previously and she's kept on forgetting things since. What she says is not very coherent. Right. Nadia, head back to shore with them and rest a bit at the Rusty Rudder. What about you? You don't look so good. Have you been... It's not the case. Training is tough. Earlville has to complete all the training courses in order to join the Fontaine fleet. Ah, you know me so well, Nadia. Now hurry up and go. Alright, well, we're off. Hey, let's not leave him here like that. Paimon feels like he's just too embarrassed to ask for our help. You see, asking someone for help when you're in trouble isn't something to be ashamed of at all. I told you I'm fine. Don't believe me? How could I do some push-ups right now? Wait, stop moving. You flipped the wooden paint. Yeah. Of course, he fell into the water. I didn't ask you to save me. How nosy. I'll just have to tell you up front now. I have no moral for you. After all, our motto is, we can't sit idly by. That's too good to be true. I don't believe in kindness without agendas. I would have believed you more if I was some lovely damsel you come to save. But the fact is, I look like an odd flavored candy without any wrapping from the city's candy store. No one would take a second look, let alone pick me up. If you didn't save me for more, then you must be up to something more sinister. Whoa, this guy here is so twisted. Paimon doesn't care if you believe us or not. We've always been bleeding hearts anyway. We didn't do it for more, but at least owe us a thank you. Thank you, stranger, for helping Earlville. I wanted to help, but I never could be of any help. I'm just useless like that. Don't say that about yourself, Nadia. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is Eris. But darn it, you want me to remember who I owe my life to, don't you? Thank you, Eris, but even if you tell me your names, I'll forget them soon enough. Huh? I told you she suffered cranial damage, so she often forgets things. Don't judge her by how she is now. She used to be an elite at the Marchis Fantom, you know. But if it weren't for how she is now, she wouldn't have gotten mixed up with someone like me. Yes, Ervil saved me when I was severely wounded, but I didn't have any more to give him, so I want to repay him by helping him. But I often forget things, and I can't remember if I ever been of help. Don't worry, you helped me out lots. There are many things I would never have achieved otherwise alone by myself. Is that so? I must have forgotten it, but I'm happy to hear that I'm not so useless after all. If you want to collect your debt from us, can you wait until Ervil is wealthy? Once we find the treasure, you'll be able to pay you back. We're not collecting any debts. By the way, are you so fixated on finding the treasure and getting rich because you owe a lot of debt? To be honest with you, it's for her treatment. You've seen it yourself how serious her forgetfulness is. Just so you know, she used to be called Knowledgeable Nadia, and she would remember everything. A full recovery is nearly impossible, but I want her to be able to return to a normal life at the very least. Even so, the medical expenses are going to be huge. I am neither knowledgeable nor masterful, so all I can do is bet on luck. But I must say, my luck on bets has been consistent. I've never won a gamble. I thought I'd be able to find something of value inside or near that tower, but as it turned out, all I could find were shells and octopuses. And those boss octopuses even stole some of things off us. So not only did I lose my coin pouch and adventurer's gear, even the diving set I rented from Patot has sunk into the water. I'm really out of options. Well, that's because I'm despicable. I figure that if I say all these things, kind people like you wouldn't have the heart to ask me for things in return, right? Yeah, that still doesn't change your predicament. Not a problem. I can dive. I can retrieve Ervo's coin points and diving set so we can repay our debts and start over. Besides that, my token is missing as well. It probably also fell in the water and I need to go search for it. What? You should have said that from the beginning. A medicine's token is really important, much more so than the coin pouch or diving set. Is that so? I still don't fully understand, but I get it. I was afraid to delay your training. If you can't finish your training, you can't join the Fontaine fleet. Let's not talk about joining the fleet. Are you okay diving by yourself? What if you run into those octopus robbers? Eris, why don't we go with Nadia? It doesn't feel right to leave her to dive in the water to retrieve all those things by herself. Now that you're helping with retrieving our missing items, you can also try to find my other things, like my tripod. They should be in the water near where we originally set up camp. Sure thing. No point in doing only half a favor. Well, thank you. Thank you? Did you forget about Paimon already, Nadia? That was quick. Anyway, Paimon name's Paimon. I got it now. You're Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. Be safe. I'm counting on you then. He go from talking shit to now he wants us to go get his shit. And then why is your stuff all the way over here? Oh my god, dude, you kidding me? By the lighthouse. This is the place. Now we need to find Nadia's token. What does her token look like? I don't know, but we're gonna just go here. Ooh, I see shiny, shiny. See some shiny, shiny. I also see that I might want to go grab things to kill these. Okay, one. Okay. Ooh. Got this. Oh, is there even more stuff? I don't even know these four. I'm just grabbing them. Okay, that was this tripod. Alright, I'm going outside of the area that he's looking for. Right, tripod, I got that. There you go. Alright, where is he? He's here. I'm not drunk. I can still drink. Wow. That man's name is... He said, I'm not drunk. I can still drink. That's a whole mood. That's his name. We're back. Let's count. We found Nadia's token, the tripod, and the diving set. We're sadly a bit damaged. Oh, and we found your coin pouch, too. Come on, stop messing around. We only found one. So let's just return it to him. The more is for Nadia's treatment, after all. Yeah, it's not much, but thank you for retrieving it from me. It feels heavier than before. Huh? Is it because we robbed those ball octopuses in return? My arch nemesis was so easily defeated by you two. You're no ordinary people for sure. Arch nemesis? You mean the ball octopuses? Yeah, during the time that Nadia and I set up camp here, we had clashes with them every time we went diving. There was no winning aside. We were evenly matched, you could say. I made it my goal to defeat those worthy and admirable opponents myself, but I didn't expect you to take them down like that. Whether Irville can defeat you is one matter, but you can't really accept substitutes when exacting vengeance. By the way, I found a piece of paper from my earlier adventures while you were down there. It's been on my person, so it didn't get wet. But I can't understand a word of what's written on it. Maybe an adventurer with vast knowledge like you could decipher it. I bet this thing is highly valuable. Consider it a token of my gratitude. I'll gladly accept it. We also found this beautiful conch in the sea. Irville, please accept it. Oh, thanks. Strange, this conch resembles the one from your hometown, isn't it? No wonder you find it pretty. What's the word? Nostalgia? Does it remind you of home? Well, not exactly. I have forgotten about it before, just like everything else. But when I saw it, I remember. I saw it somewhere else, too. It's smaller than the one at Mercy Village, but bigger than this one. It's a collector's item from a researcher who studied many things. Unlike Irville, he has vast knowledge and a lot of more. But that was from a long time ago. He left many legacies, like the underwater shelter. I remember someone saying that there was a treasure hidden there. Who said it? I'm sorry, I can't remember. You're always apologizing, but it's not your fault. You don't have to apologize. That's right, you're truly incredible, Nadia. Of course, it'd be even more incredible if you could remember where this treasure-filled underwater shelter is. In the end, all you care about is steal treasure. Oh no, when did you become a heartless adventurer too, Eris? That's right, I am despicable. Caring about treasure is how I really am. At least I'm honest. I want all the treasures. Whether it's the legendary treasure or the legacy of that researcher, I want them all. I want to get rich. If I was rich, I'd be able to find the best doctors for Nadia. Then she wouldn't have to live with a homeless person like me. You'll get rich, Ervo, and we won't have to live like this anymore. I can't remember the precise location, but I think I do have an idea of where this underwater shelter is. So what are we waiting for? Despite the damage, the diamond set still has one functioning oxygen tank, which should be enough for a dive. Eris, should we go then? Pirate's so curious about the treasure. Both of you should come. You've helped us a lot, so when we find the treasure, I'll definitely give you a share. No, 2 shares. Or don't tell that to Paimon. Okay. Paimon is a whole mood, and this is not somebody that you tell that. Okay, where's the shelter? Oh, in here? Lord, okay, I need things to fight these. And there's like not a blessed thing here. Outside of this. Why? Is this the only thing that's here? Keep going with these, but you know what? Gotta get done. Man, get out. Ooh, that was quick. Thank you. Come again. Alright. This is the place. I remember being here before. Is this really treasure here? This place doesn't feel special at all. Impressive. Deeming this kind of place not worth your attention based on experience and knowledge? Just like how easily you defeated my arch nemesis? Now that I've seen how you work firsthand, I'm impressed. One is quite alright, but I don't have confidence that I'll escape from a whole bunch of Fontamir avarice. Thinking back, I did get surrounded by a group of ball octopuses when I was young, and I nearly drowned. I was fortunate that a kind-hearted Melusine saved me and took me to a luxurious room, much like the one we're standing in. True, the Melusines are nice to me, but I don't have much of a connection with humans. Guess that evens things out. Never mind that all. Let's focus on getting rich. Let's split up and see if we can find the legendary treasure. Danger is red, red is speed. Just like they said, I'm too weak. Drink too much water almost. But Melusine faster, faster than red. Melusine says shiny thing on body calls big disaster, but she's nice, get not. Shiny thing is mine, not stolen, not taken, it's my own. If I am like Melusine, not scared of any danger, then they won't keep saying I'm useless. Oh. Okay. Let me grab this stuff. That was the thing. Looking upwards towards the point where your net cannot bend any further, you finally manage to make out some books that look interesting, but they have nothing to do with research whatsoever. There are some yellow blank pieces of paper and numerous empty ink bottles in the drawer. It takes some effort to open the chest, but inside there's only dust and powdery remains of whatever the chest used to hold. Better not think about it. That's a mood. Okay. Well, will we really find treasure here? We haven't found anything besides a strange message. We can't find anything either. The strange message may be a clue left behind by the researcher. You know how rich people like to do these fancy things. Get a message to Earl. No, you're right. It can't even be called writing. It's more like child scribbling. Hey? What, did you find anything? I found a treasure. So this thing really did hold clues to the treasure? Paimon couldn't tell at all. How should I put it? But the last line of the ugly handwriting says, "Today's experience is a treasure to me. The Millicene is so nice to me. When I grow up, I want to be someone who helps others too." Enough. You must be laughing hard inside. I can't believe something so embarrassing came from me. Now that you put it this way, it really is something only a sincere and kind child would say. But what happened in the following years that turned Irva into such an awkward grown-up? By the way, Paimon just remembered, didn't Nadia say that she heard someone say that there's treasure here? And there's only one Melusine in this story, the one that saved Urville. Urville, do you still remember that Melusine who saved you all those years ago? All Melusines look kind of the same. How could I tell? Besides, I even forgot that I left something so embarrassing here. Then how about you, Nadia? Did something here remind you of your past? I'm sorry, I can't remember. You still can't remember? Oh, and Paimon thought there would be a super happy ending to the story. I don't know what kind of story you're expecting, but I'm definitely not some sort of protagonist, so please stop forcing Nadia to remember things. I can't live up to your expectation or the expectations of my younger self, for that matter. I've grown up, but not for the better. I still can't help anyone. To think that I even promised to split the treasure with the both of you. Should I rip this piece of paper of garbage up for you two then? Irvo, you already saved me from certain death and you're still trying to help me. It's just a temporary run of bad luck that you're having, and I'm also forgetful. Yeah, we helped you retrieve your precious memory, Irville, and that's the most valuable treasure. You should know that. But it's not worth anything. I can't pay for your treatment. It's okay. It's just a temporary run of bad luck. Just get a grip on yourself, Irville. Keep a long face like that, and even good luck will be driven away. Aaron, Paimon, sorry for making you come all the way for nothing, but can I ask you one more favor? Can I please ask you to take a photo of me at Irville? If I have a photo, I'll be sure to remember what happened today because I see that whenever I see the picture. I want to remember how the two of you helped us out and that Irville needs to pay you back when he gets rich. No need to remember that, but if a picture is all you want, that's a piece of cake. Take a picture. Oh, I can do that. Well, I can't. Do I have to really put the normal camera on? Yes, I do. It's so bad. Oh, there was one right here. You want to pose or something? Irville might look better sitting down. What should the background be? It's in the middle of the lawn chair. Alright, and Madia will stand next to me. Is this alright? Yep. Well, except for your rigid expression, everything else looks fine. Well, anyway, let'll be it. Say cheese. There you go. Thank you, Eris Paimon. I'll treasure this photo and remember how much you've helped us. By the way, you remember Paimon's name for a while now. Yes, now I know. Paimon must be as important to Eris as Irville is to me. Come on, you're embarrassing me. But I have to thank you for retrieving the tools of my trade, and now I can dive again. Of course, why should I stop? Being able to find treasure or not aside, if I give up, I would be giving up the possibility of ever getting rich. That said, I could probably go find a stable job at Lumidos Harbor, or perhaps be a maid in the Rusty Rudder. Paimon would say too many. If that's the case, why don't you go work at the harbor and I can go be a maid at the Rudder? 2 salaries to hasten our road to great wealth. That seems even more wrong. Anyway, thank you, Eris Paimon. You're good people, just like the Melusines. I hope the next time we meet, I'll already have become wealthy and Nadia will have fully recovered from her injuries. I hope you will also have found whatever it is you're looking for, too. Okay. Well, that was lovely. Okay, well that was lovely. Oh wait, we got this down here too. Right, I got one more waypoint to find, and I don't know what that is. But that's fine. That is all the fine. Alright, so. Switch. Woo! We've been at this for almost 5 hours. So yay! This is actually really good. We did good today. We got through a lot. So we fixed the tree. We got quite a bit of stuff. So that's always good. We did a couple of side quests. We found out that I don't have to be level 40 to go get the Fontaine teapot. Let's make sure that they keep it off of that. We did all of our commissions today. We did some of the weekly stuff. Actually, hold on. Let me go grab something. Yeah, let's go grab a couple of things because we still got some stuff we gotta grab. Yeah. So let's do this. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go ahead and turn in some stuff. So right here. I already have the wings from here, so I'm not worried about this. So this is already maxed out. There we go. And then I need to go to the forge, which is over here. So it is below me. So I think we did quite a good bit today. I can't complain. We did a lot. I think we did a lot. Oh, and we did the character quest for Farina. So we knocked that out too. So I think we did quite a bit. So, with that being said, oh, also make sure y'all log in because today is Kaching's birthday. So make sure y'all grab all that niceness from Farina, from Kaching. Alright, so with that being said, the only other thing that I got going on, okay, so this week is going to be a little bit different. All this week I will be working with VTuber Tuesday. So they have partnered up with Project Hope, where we'll be helping to raise funds for them. They're an organization that
I created another universe.
Is dedicated to being in the front line.
Official and the princess
Whenever there's like health crises and natural disasters, they offer a lot of mental health help for people that are going through a lot of the crises. They also provide a lot of stuff like first aid kits, water, bandages, blankets, things of those natures. So we will actually be participating with them all week to help raise some funding. So we're gonna start it off tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but for the rest of the week, we're gonna go with my normal stream schedule.
Universe and founded paradise.
So Tuesday, Wednesdays, we're gonna take the day off because, of course, reasons. But we will be, for the rest of the week, for my normal schedule, we will be having donations up for people to go ahead and participate with the donations. So any little bit would be really helpful. And because this is a special weekend, it's Thanksgiving week, of course, will be able to play a lot of different games. And for those that do not have a place to hang out with for Thanksgiving, you are more than welcome to come hang out with me. Even if it's like us just sitting here chilling, listening to music, whatever the case
I do worry about the well-being
whatever the
of
case
my
may
retinue
be.
during my
Because nobody should be by
impromptu
themselves for
absence.
Thanksgiving
I'm
at
sure
the very
good
least.
people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine,
But
mein Fräulein.
it'll be something nice for people. But like, if I'm excited, and of course, as always,
Created another
I
universe
have my
and found a
re-debut
paradise for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
December 1st. I'm excited. I'm still cheesing so much about this. So December 1st, 6:30 p.m., you get to see my brand new model, Eris Nyrea, an Ara reborn. So
I hear the voice
we're
of
gonna
fate,
have a new
speaking my name
a
in
new
humble
main
supplication.
scenario unlocked for myself. So new model will make her appearance. I'm excited. I hope you guys are gonna be excited. I still have to work on some things. We have some ideas for some stuff. But I'm excited. I hope you guys are too, because this is such a big deal. It's such a huge deal for the new model. So I'm excited. So make sure you put it in your calendars. December 1st, 6:30 p.m.
May the glory
Be
of the
here.
Prinzessin bring light to
New
this
model.
world.
Brand new V2 model will be debuted for everyone to see. Brand new me. I got the
created another
upscale.
universe and found a
I got
paradise
a Varshan upgrade.
Prinzessin der
So you all are gonna love it. I'm happy. So hang in there real quick. Let's do this. Let's do a proper send-off with you guys. For my V-Stream family, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Makoto, thank you once again for sharing your community with me. So my V-Stream people, hold on real quick. Let's see if we can find somebody for you guys to go hang out with over on V-Stream. Let's see. You know what? Oh, you know what? We're going to go watch Morichi. Morichi is currently doing Super Mario RPG. So let's go over there, say hello to her, my V-Stream family. So my poofies from there, make sure you go over to Morichi, say hello to her while she plays Mario RPG. I can't wait to get my hands on the game because I love that game. So y'all make sure y'all send all kinds of love over to her over on V-Stream. For my YouTube poofies, I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for tuning in. And I will see you guys on Thursday for pretty interesting gameplay. We'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear because this is Thanksgiving. But due for a tentative Thursday, even if it is kind of short, but like y'all see. So we'll do that. So my YouTube poofies, you're great. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you guys.